Hello, hello, hello. Hi guys. Oh wait, 1 second. What the heck? Oh my gosh. Echo Streamlabs being dumb again. Dumb, dumb, dumb. Sorry. Didn't clean off my desk. LOLOL. How are we doing today? I guess I should be on this one. Or, well, we'll chat. We'll be chatting for 13 minutes. Sound good, guys? Is this mic hella close or what? Hello though. How are we doing today? Turn the brightness up because the sun is shining in my room right now. Holy cow. How are you guys? Hello, hello. Hi, Beef. Hi, Jay Lopez. Hi, Only Kills. Hi, Eater. Hi, Becky. Hi, Helvation. Hi, Mido. Hi, Mackie. Hello, 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 guys. How are you? Okay, wait, hold on. This is bothering me a little. Bothering me. You, go away. Well, I guess I could turn this thing on. I never use this, which I guess I could. Add a little something. What is going on here? Why is this? Is that are we is this contributing to the vibes? Maybe I should be having it like farther away. Anyone have one of these sunset lamps? I feel like I've been having this one, but I never really use it because it's always like kind of weird looking. They looked cool on TikTok, I swear. I mean, I can like change this. Is that a rainbow? I guess this kind of matches the focus vibes that I have, though. I don't know. Oh wait, sorry. Also meant to turn on my salt lamp. Yeah. There we go. Now there's something going on in that little corner. How are you guys though? Hello. Sun couldn't be stronger. I know, I feel like since my room has a lot of white in it also, it just like is really bright, which I love personally. I love having natural light. And I don't know, I feel like I like the vibes, but I feel like on camera it's definitely more difficult to control the lighting and whatnot. What the heck did I just do? Did I just mess this up? Hold on, I don't know what I'm doing. There. Okay, sorry. Okay, wait, let's smack out our go live checklist really quick. Yeah. My hair is, I don't even know. Should I back up? I'm wearing like a green, I don't know, does this match? I felt like there was like green on the stems to match the skirt, but I don't know. Oh no, I forgot. I don't like that this shirt is so like, I don't know. The shirt is cute, but the fit is definitely weird. We have a little hair in front. I want like my layers. Okay. Haha. Cringe alert, cringe alert. Honestly, wait, actually, sorry. I kind of like my hair behind my ear now. I'm deciding. Sorry. Okay. Sorry. How was your guys' weekends? There's shade in 60 minutes. It's only Monday. It is only Monday. Monday grind day. You guys already know the drill. Monday grind day. I need to catch up on life and get shiz done. Especially today, to be completely honest. Because I was a potato this weekend. Well, not on Saturday. Saturday, well, I was just so busy. I had my freaking beach volleyball championship game on Friday. So I had to play 3 back-to-back beach volleyball games, and I'm like, there was only 2 girls on my team, so basically, and one of them left early. Basically, to make a long story short, I had to play the whole time for all 3 games, but we won. So you're looking at a volleyball champion right here. Oh yeah. So that was great because last year we did really bad in the championship and I was sad about it. And then Saturday I played more beach volleyball with a different group of friends. I was low-key like, guys, I'm exhausted. I don't know how much I could play. And then we like hung out, went to dinner and stuff like that. And then I went out Saturday and drank, which means that I was a corpse on Sunday. And so yesterday I did literally nothing. So sorry, I didn't even do my daily post on Fansly or anything, but I was literally a corpse. And I think I was literally like hungover as hell yesterday, like laying on my couch like a dead body, being like, I don't know if I want to drink alcohol ever again. But then I was like, damn, but like that's what anyone wants to do. So now I think I'm just gonna be like a two drinks kind of girl. I'm just gonna have 2 drinks when I go out, maybe 3 if I'm trying to go crazy, but I will not be drinking like more than 4 because I don't know, man. I'm like a freaking grandma or something. I don't know what it is, but I just get so hungover and it's not even worth it. It's like alcohol doesn't even taste fucking good. It's expensive. Like it tastes like shit. Like I don't know. I'm just like, I genuinely feel like if nobody else in this world drank alcohol, I would not. But it is fun to be drunk with friends every now and then and be some goofballs together. So I had a friend. It was my college dorm friends. So it was a lot of people I hadn't seen in like many months. So I was like, this warrants a celebration of sorts. Cheers for the hydrate, Nico. I do want to start being better about drinking more water too. I'm supposed to be drinking 2 of these every day, and I think I drink closer to like 1. Not cringe to me looks cute. Hee hee. TY. Oh wait, oh my gosh, I was just about to be like, what should I do as my pinned chat message? Did you guys see my newest YouTube video on my personal channel? I was very proud of it. It's doing really bad though, Sag. But I finally made a YouTube video talking about my oil painting class. So if you're interested in that, I show off like all the art pieces that I did and everything, and I talked about like my experience with the class and everything. So yeah, I don't know. It's a very fun video. Oil painting class review. Boop. Pin. Okay. We got our pinned chat thing. Sorry. Okay, boom, boom. Good afternoon, also Hamlet. Also, sorry, I still have not sent your thing yet, Hamlet. Because I'm like, I want to put it in a box. Like, at first I was just gonna ship it with the thing, but then I was like, oh, someone might fucking steal it, you know? So, you know my ass, I'd be freaking getting Amazon packages all the time. So I'm just waiting until I get some Amazon packages this week, and then I'll mail it out, so that way nobody steals it en route to you or anything. But yeah, anyone that got a card for my charity stream, I did send those out, so hopefully you guys get those soon. Loved watching your latest YouTube video of your art. Oh, thank you, Clutch. Thank you. It was so fun. And honestly, when I was making it, I was like, damn, like, I want to start painting again. Should I get into painting again? It's just so much. We should do it. That's why you drink for breakfast, chicken. I've seen influencers use IV to get over hangovers. Do those work? Yeah, that's not just like an influencer thing. That's like rich people. I feel like that's something rich people do. You know, when they're hungover, they like get an IV and shit. And it does, because it's just helping flush it out of your system. But yeah, honestly, I don't really know. The only thing that I feel like almost always helps if I do it is throwing up, which I hate throwing up. So I will do like everything in my absolute power to not throw up. But whenever I do, I'm like, okay, I do feel better afterwards. But the experience of it, I just hate so much that I'm like, I really try not to. Yeah, Dr. Human says any drinking on a weekly basis reduces brain matter. I mean, yeah, alcohol is bad for you. I don't think that should be a secret. Alcohol is bad for you, but yeah, the end. Hello, conspiracy. Still reading nonfiction books? Yes, I just started a new one today, actually, called Feminist Theory by Bell Hooks. I needed a shorter book to read. Let me see, where is it? So I just finished reading Braiding Sweetgrass, which I gave this book 5 out of 5 stars. So freaking good. Like, so good. Made me cry. Like, I don't know. Like, it was a lot about nature. It was basically about nature and ecology. So I thought it was amazing, and I cannot recommend it. You love nonfiction, you should totally read this book then. It's so good, it's so amazing, and you guys know I've been kind of on my adventurer phase, kind of connecting with nature a little bit, just going hiking, camping, all that jazz, and I feel like that's why I started reading this book, was because I was like, I want to connect with nature, but this book was just so much, like, I don't know, I just feel like it really spoke to me, and it was amazing. Kind of a thick boy, though, so it did take me a while to read, plus nonfiction I always go through slower. But I just started this new book called Bell Hooks, Feminist Theory, From Margin to Center. Yeah, I read the Ballerina Farm article, if you guys know what I'm talking about. So I've been talking a lot about feminism with some of my friends and stuff, and I've been having this book sitting on my bookshelf, so I was like, why not read some feminist literature? So that's what I'm currently reading. It's a little shorter, so I'm hoping that I can get through it quicker. You can see I literally just started it today. Phantom, thank you so much for the sub with Prime. I appreciate that. Thank you. Mwah. Heart. Happy 1 year. Oh my gosh, 1 year. Woohoo. Thank you. Painting helps watch streaks. I will be, yeah, we can definitely do a painting stream in the future. I'm just so torn up right now because we're supposed to be playing Elden Ring. I want to do hella IRL streams before it starts getting cold for the fall. And I want to get into painting. We have these focus things. I think I do need to take a break from my coding because I have so much going on that I don't know. I feel like I've not been thinking or coding or anything as much as I should. So I might just take a break from my class for a little during the fall. Basically, I want August to be all about IRL streams. That's going to be my focus for the month. I'm going to try and do as many IRL streams as I can next month, just because it's the last month of summer, and I feel like, you know, Like, we can play video games, we can do painting, we can do all these other things, like, any time of the year, but I feel like there's a lot of activities that I want to do for IRL streams that I can only really do in the summertime, so that's gonna be my focus. Now that I'm done with beach volleyball, actually, I didn't even think about this, but now that I'm done with beach volleyball, I think, I don't know, actually, well, we could still do IRLs on, like, Tuesdays, perhaps? Still, because I know we said that would make it so things are less crowded when we go. I don't really know. Would you guys rather have IRL streams on Fridays or Tuesdays? I figured Tuesdays would be better for you guys as well, since, I don't know, I feel like you guys might have plans on Fridays and not be able to come to stream, you know? 1 year flies. Where's the bunny? He is outside snoozing, last I saw. I have so many books lately. I'm into religious books and esoteric, all about spirituality. Interesting. Let's see if I read any books like that. Not really. I'm not very religious myself, so I guess I love when books discuss religion, but I guess I've never read a book that is like mainly that's what it's about. I want August to be you and whatever this fit is every day. Do you guys like this? I love this top. I think it's so cute. It just is like very unflattering in the waist, which is why I feel like I've not really worn it before. How did I do in volleyball? We won! We were the champions! We were the champions, except, oh my gosh, there was actually some drama. There was some drama. So basically, we were playing, only 2 girls showed up, and normally the rules are it has to be 3 guys and 3 girls, but since there was only 2 of us, we were like, oh, we'll just play with 5 players. So like we were playing basically the first 2 games with just 5 players, where we had 3 guys and then 2 girls. One of them was me. And then basically something happened with one of the girl's sisters, and she ended up having to leave for the last game, so it was only me. And so we were like, oh, like, okay, it's only me, like, we'll play with 4 players. Like, is it okay if we do 3 guys and then just me? And then one of the people on the other team was like, well, you know, technically the rules are it's supposed to be 1 girl for every guy. So if you only have 1 girl, then you're only allowed to have 1 other guy. And I was like, you want us to play with you want us to play 2 people against 6 people? I wasn't being rude about it. I was like, oh my gosh, like, I'm not, you know, I pulled out the I'm just a girl card. I was like, oh my gosh, like, that's so hard. That sounds so stressful, like, blah, blah, blah. Anywho, so then I told them what we did with the other games. And then they were like, oh, like, that's fine. Like, we're still gonna have 2 more than you. You know, we won't make you play with only 2 players. And I was like, okay, I've literally never heard any other team have this rule before, but all right. So we played the game, us with 4 people, 3 guys, 1 girl, me, and then 6 people on the other team, and we beat them, smoked their asses low key. At first they started being like, we're just drunk, we're so drunk. I'm thinking, okay, sure, yeah, we drink too, all right. Anywho, and then once we were beating them, then one of the dudes on the team started to be like, well, you know, technically what you guys are doing is illegal, like, you know, it's against the game rules. And I'm like, well, hold on, you're only saying this because you're losing. You agreed to this before we even like started playing. So anyways, we're just kind of like, he's like chirping, but he's not like actually saying something, so we're just pretending to ignore him. And anyways, we eventually win. We're high-fiving after the game, and they're like, yeah, but you guys didn't really win because, you know, you didn't follow the rules. You didn't do the 1 guy to 1 girl. And I was like, we were all like, wait, what? At first I was like kind of like, woohoo, we won. Like, I wasn't really paying attention. I was like, wait, what? And then they started being like, yeah, we're actually gonna report you guys and say that we won because technically we did, since you guys were cheating. And we were like, we were not cheating. You literally said that we could do this. And they're like, yeah, but that's still against game rules. And we were like, okay, well, fuck you. If you want to go submit a report against us, then you can go do that. But we're going to go report our win to the tent and get our champion t-shirts. And then they took our pictures with our champion t-shirts, and we're going to be posted. And if you want to really do all of that so that technically you can have 1 in the system, sure, buddy. So yeah, anywho, those people, it was just so annoying. They were so annoying because we were all just drunk and having fun, and they only started getting like pissed and upset when we were beating them, and it's like, I don't know. Anyways, so little annoying in my mind, but we still won, and we won disadvantaged. Okay, we literally played 4v6 and beat them. So. Have I ever played TikTok? Yes, I have. How can they even say more numbers is a disadvantage? LOL. Yeah, I don't even know. They were definitely being petty, and I was like, maybe it's because they were drunk or something, but I was like, bro, that would have been BS. Like, I have never heard. Normally, we'll have it be like, oh, so you can only have 3 guys on the court max. Like, that's how it's been with any other game that we've showed up with less girls. They're like, as long as you only have 3 guys on the court, it doesn't matter. But they were the only ones that were like, yeah, it's actually supposed to be 1 guy to 1 girl. I'm like, motherfuckers. Just tell them to pick up their participation trophy and be gone. No, literal. No, it's fine. Luckily, I kind of wish that I did argue with them and just be like, you guys fucking agreed to it. Because they were just like trying to chirp us and we were just kind of ignoring them. But I was like, low key, I should have just said something to them because I called them a freaking sore loser and say that they shouldn't have agreed to the rules if they were going to be salty if they lost with those rules in place. Like, Anywho, just some beach volleyball league drama. Don't you love it? Don't you love it? Okay, wait, hold on. I'm also realizing I didn't start the focus session. I was supposed to start it 6 minutes ago. LOL. Should we chat for 9 more minutes? Also, hi, King. Aw, I always want to catch up with you guys on Mondays. What the hell? There we go. It should have hit me up to be a referee. There weren't really like referees. It's a very casual league, which is why no one's ever given a fuck about the rules like that before. We're like in the beginner league where people mostly just show up drunk on a Friday night and play beach volleyball with their friends, you know? Is it 6 on the court or less with rotation? 6 on the court, but we do rotate. Am I watching any of the volleyball Olympics? No, I actually am not watching any of the Olympics, really. Anything that I know about the Olympics, I know via social media. That's usually how I stay up to date on those events. I don't know. I guess I have never in my life cared about watching the Olympics, but I mean, I guess it would be cool. I guess these are the people that are the best at the world at what they do. That's pretty cool, pretty badass. But there's just not any sport that I care enough to watch. And usually I feel like if there's crazy things going on during the Olympics, like it'll be on social media and I'll see it anyways, you know. So your Yosemite pics right now? TY. I know, I'm trying to be better with posting on Instagram, and I still have to post my Ren Fair pictures and everything, and I've been trying to post once a week, but I'm like, low-key, I feel like I should be posting more than that, because I feel like I've been doing a lot of stuff lately. Getting lots of fun pics with it, too. So literally the coverage event is still, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, they were just being petty, and it was annoying. But anyways, whatever. We won. We got our t-shirts, and we got our picture on, like, the Instagram or something. So, it all worked out. Thank y'all. Thank you. Okay. Maybe we could start it at 3:10, actually. We'll start focus at 3:10 in 2 minutes. Sound good? Hi, Kieran. I wonder if this alcohol in the system made them more angry and sore losers. They weren't, like, it was just weird, though, because it was, like, they were trying to act like they weren't angry, so they were, like, chirping in, like, a joking tone, and I was like, okay, then I'm not gonna take you seriously. Like, I feel like it would have been different if they were, like, rah, you know, like, trying to actually yell at us or something. But who knows? Anyways, I think it was just them being sore losers, and they shouldn't have agreed to the rules if, I don't even know, though. They could have been making that shit up about the 1 guy to every girl. For all I know, you know? Anywho, I hope your guys' weekend was a little more drama-free. Let me think. Did I really? Yeah, yesterday was pretty chill. Or not yesterday, my Saturday was pretty chill. Just hung out with friends. They were coping their loss. I know, are they ever gonna emotionally recover, I guess, from their beach volleyball loss? Like, what? So almost 20 yard bags full and still have tree waste to clear out. Oh my gosh. What do I do to save 5K? I don't even know. You could, like, post on Craigslist looking for some manual labor. Or, like, I don't even know. I feel like when I was a kid, I used to go to Home Depot with my dad a lot because he worked in construction. So I used to go to Home Depot with him a lot. And there would always be like guys standing outside of Home Depot, like looking for manual labor to do. They'd be like going up to people and be like, yeah, you need help with anything or whatever. I think they were immigrants or something. But I've always been like, you know, I always thought about that when I was a kid. I was like, you know, if I ever needed help with something, I would totally just see if I could pull up to a Home Depot and see if there would be someone that would be down to help. I mean, I guess that's like sus, I suppose, but I feel like those are people who are looking for a quick job, and at the end of the day, if you need a quick job done, helping them out. Who knows? They probably got families to support, you know? Cheers for the hydrate. But yeah, I don't know if that's still a thing. I feel like maybe now there's like Craigslist and stuff. Doesn't happen in Canada. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Not legal. I mean, yeah, no, what they were doing was definitely not legal. It was definitely like, I think it was like I mean, this was in California, right? Very big Hispanic population. There was a lot of Hispanic people, so I think it was mostly like people who could not necessarily work legally. So they had to do things like that where they're like looking for direct work. You know, doing what they gotta do to survive, and I cannot hate that, you know? Do what you gotta do, especially you got a family that you're providing for, you know? I feel like there are a lot worse ways to try and make money illegally than, you know, offering yourself for manual labor. I've used them and they do pretty good work. Yeah, one of my friends, he actually owns, you know my friend that I told you guys I got lunch with last week? Anyways, I found out that he started his own construction. He's just, I don't even know. I have not really heard from him in a while. I guess this last year or so he's been starting businesses and just got his roofing license and stuff. So he has like all these roofing, all this renovation. I don't even freaking know. I'm like, damn, okay, entrepreneur. But anyways, he was telling me also that he uses them for as well, and I'm like, oh, okay, like today in this current day and age. So yeah, wow, good for him. No, wow, like for real good for him. And I was telling him, I was like, OMG. Well, wait, did I even tell you guys this? I officially filed my LLC. I'm an entrepreneur officially. I have a business. I'm a businesswoman now. So I officially filed my LLC and everything. So Kaylee made the brand, woohoo. I need to do a lot more research though into how I'm gonna be setting everything up, especially like the finances and all that jazz. So that's, I don't know, I have so much to do today that I don't know if I can do that, but because I know like when I sign contracts with brands and stuff now, I can do it through my business. So I need to figure that out a little bit more and make sure I know everything that I need to know. You know what I mean? Yeah, like set up a business bank account, have business cards and stuff. Like I need to do all of that jazz, but I got approved like last week and I just had a hectic weekend, so I haven't been able to do stuff as much. Welcome to the tax evasion club. Thanks. Well, honestly, it'll be so much better because then I can like, yeah, we'll see. Having an LLC is not tax evasion is a way to limit liability legally. Yes. No, I definitely should have been having an LLC because I work with brands, as you guys know, and if for whatever the reason a brand tried to sue me, trying to say I didn't do whatever I was supposed to, like they could sue me personally. Versus once I have Kaylee May the brand and the business, then they can only sue the business, but like it would not affect me personally, per se. So that's what it stands for. Limited Liability Corporation. Helps protect you. Choose a credit card that gives you welcome points that you use for trips. Which card? Congrats. Did that process start a year? Fun and scary. Yeah, no, I was like, I just had not really done it. And I like made up a random word as a name, and I'm hoping to just have like kind of sub-series. So I'll have like Kaylee May as like a series and stuff. Anywho, I do need to do research and stuff into that. So maybe if we have time today, that can be something that I can work on. Okay, shoot. It's about to be 3:15, so we're about to start our first focus segment. Alrighty. Chase Business Inc. Maybe 100k points. Ooh. Maybe I can set up like a business Discord channel, and like that way if I have like questions about business things, and then like if you're a business owner, I could give you like a special role. I don't even know. I just feel like there's so many things where I'm like, I don't know any of this. Like I just want someone to like help me out with the ropes or something. I'm worried that I'm gonna miss something. Another channel. No, in the Discord, not my YouTube channel. I need to clean up my Discord. I'm still not good about using it, but I will be. I'm gonna actually add that to my daily habits is check my Discord and post on Discord. I don't know, man. I'm just not a Discord person. I don't know how to be a Discord person. Okay, anywho, we're gonna start our first focus segment. If you're new here, we're doing a focus stream, okay? We usually do this in 45 minutes of focus time, 15 minutes of break time. This is supposed to be really helpful for people that have ADHD or just trouble focusing in general. Throw me up on an extra monitor, and watching someone work is supposed to like subconsciously make your brain want to work more as well. So I imagine it's during the day, so hopefully some of you guys are working from home, but maybe you just have some emails that you need to sort through, some laundry you need to fold. But yeah, 45 minutes of focus time. Alrighty? Sound good? And then I'll see you guys then. Okie dokie. Thank you. Mute the stream if you're focused. Mute the stream if you're focused. Oh wow. How are you guys today? Snap back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. Oh, oops. Not the caps lock. Oopsies. Okay, there we go. There we go. Let's make sure we got enough. Cool beans. Yay. How's the hard work going? Good, good, good. I feel like I hammered a lot off really quickly, actually. So definitely feeling like I'm grinding. One thing I was working on though was my LLC to do. Are there any LLC owners in chat? Anyone in chat? I feel like we talk about business and tech and stuff. Like I would not be surprised if we got some entrepreneurs in this community. But I'm just like, what kind of things do I need to do now that I filed this? I just looked at the email and I guess I have to file this beneficial ownership information. I don't know. So I have to file that. And now I'm wondering, is there other documentation I need to file or what? So, well, we'll see. Hopefully someone with an LLC will stumble into chat. I don't know actually. Each state is a little different. I guess that is true. Any Illinois LLC owners? Or I guess, I don't know, anyone that has a business. If you have, I put create a business bank account, business credit card, research tax information for collaboration contracts. Yeah, I gotta file this BOI, whatever that is now. I don't really know. Trying to be on top of it though. This BOI, this thing I have to file like within 90 days. So I'm like, oh shit, I hope there's not other documentation that I need to file within a set time period, you know? Not trying to get in trouble off the bat. But I'll do a little bit more research into this afterwards. I need to finish some other things first, but I'm like, I'm starting my entrepreneur grind. Hee 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 hee. I think I might be a touch dehydrated, headache. I know, I need to be better at like drinking water. I was talking about this at the start of stream, but I'm supposed to drink 2 of these every day, and I probably drink like 1. So I feel like I need to. Excuse me? Freaking Jesus. Did you guys hear that? That was so loud. City living, ain't that so fun? What was that horn? I think it was like, I think it was like it sounded like it was a fire truck and that they were honking at someone for being in the way, probably. I live like, there's like a fire department that's like kind of by me, so I just feel like there's always police sirens and stuff. Ugh. Average human should consume 1.5 liters of water daily. What is this? It's probably not gonna tell me anywhere on it, huh? Let me see. Let me see what this is. Well, it's like a Stanley dupe. So does anyone know how big the Stanleys are that everyone has? Maybe I should stop being a broke bitch and stop buying dupes of things and just buy the actual thing. Oh. Sounded like a ship horn? Yeah, it definitely sounds a little crazy, I feel like. Oh. Okay, sorry, what am I looking for? I'm looking for this cup. Cup. Would this be called a cup? I don't know. I'm considering it a cup. Let's see if it shows up. I don't think this is... What else would this be considered? It's not. I feel like it's not like a bottle. Oh, it's a tumbler. My bad. Tumbler. I have one for tax purposes, even though I only have one job and they pay me for expenses. Really? No, the expenses thing is definitely an aspect. But I guess, so wait, you have an LLC though, D-Day? That's so cool. OMG. Oh, looks like I got this on a freaking Prime Day order or something. Why am I having to scroll through so many? Just tell me 40 ounces. Okay, it's 40 ounces. So about a liter. It's, yeah, I was gonna say, I was like, I don't know what that's equivalent to. But yeah, it says this is 40 ounces, so about a liter. Whoa, look at this one they got. Maybe I should get something. Oh shit, of course my phone is bright as hell. They got like a big one that I kind of, sometimes I don't like that this is like skinny at the bottom. I know it's supposed to be so it's cup holder friendly, but I genuinely never have this in a cup holder. And I don't like that it's so top heavy. So I'm kind of a fan of this like bottle version of it. Should I get it? Or is that just so unnecessary? No. I'm not getting that because I just got a new hydro flask. LOL. I needed like a water bottle I could have in my backpack that had a straw, because the one that I've been having is like you have a twist off. So I was like, I really want a straw water bottle I could have in my backpack. Anywho, because all mine were twist offs, but I really like the insulation, you know what I mean? I gotta have that good, I need my ice to be staying ice and not instantly become water. You know what I mean? 40 ounces is approximately 1.2 liters. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. All I know is, I think according to my weight, I'm supposed to drink about, I don't know actually. How do you know how much you're supposed to drink? How much water should I drink in a day? About 3.7 liters for men. About 2.7. So yeah, about 3 liters I'm supposed to be drinking. So like I said, 2 of these. I'm supposed to drink 2 of these every day, approximately. And yeah, so that's gonna be, I'm gonna be trying to do that. What's going on? Oh. Okay, there. I have 2.7 gallons an hour. Wait, what? 2.7 gallons. You don't need to be drinking that much water. Drinking too much water is not good for you as well, you know. You know that there is such a thing as drinking too much water. You can actually die from drinking too much water. Fun fact. So be careful. There is a limit as to how much you should be hydrating. Apparently bikers die all the time from drinking like water. Like not like motorcycle bikers, like bikers. Bike riding bikers. Which I feel like they should be called, motorcyclists are separate from bikers in my mind. I don't like how motorcyclists tried to steal the biker title. Y'all don't deserve it. That ain't a bike. It's got an engine. Huh. Just kidding. Sorry. I am a little bit of a motorcycle hater for sure. I'll have to say that much. I find out someone has a motorcycle, instant respect loss. But hey, live your life, I guess. Chase that adrenaline. Hope it doesn't kill ya. But your water intake is also dependent on how active you are in your day-to-day life. Yes, true, very true. Like if you're sweating a lot. Also, like swimmers actually can get really dehydrated because they don't realize how much they're sweating since they're in water. So yeah, so definitely, I just feel like you just look up, like there's plenty of things that tell you how you can calculate how much water you should be drinking. And I feel like maybe at most you could drink, like, I don't even know. I have no idea how you can know what too much is. But I would say, like, you could probably drink maybe up to double it. Like, I feel like if I drank 4 of these in a day, I don't think I'm gonna die. But I was like, I feel like past that point, I don't know. I guess just be careful. Don't care about motorcycles, but those kids riding electric bicycles on streets are annoying. Oh my god. Oh, the scooters. You know kids are, like, dying on those? Oh my god. Yeah, no, I don't go on the scooters. I will do the bikes, though. Sometimes they're fun. Sometimes the bikes are fun. But how do I feel about Vespa scooters? I mean, I genuinely think that anything that has an engine should be enclosed. Like, anything that if it has an engine in it and you can go fucking fast in it, it should be enclosed. Just for safety reasons. Like, that's why people die on those on motorcycles all the time. People die on those electric scooters all the time. Because it's just open. So you can go hella fast. And then if you crash into something, there is nothing in between you and that thing that you're crashing into. So any kind of open vehicle with an engine is not going to be safe. And does that mean that I'm completely against them? No. Everyone has their own personal safety thresholds. But sometimes I just don't think that there is enough awareness on how dangerous those things could be, especially like the electric scooters that I feel like, at least, I don't know, I live in a city, so they're super popular. You see them everywhere. And I don't think people know motorcycles are dangerous, right? Like anyone that buys a motorcycle, they know that it's dangerous and they usually do things to like try and prevent it at least. But I feel like motherfuckers be getting on those electric scooters, no helmet, flip flops, like, you know what I mean? Like they just think it's for fun. And I think that that's the problem is like, you know, I think everyone can make their own choices in life and how much they want to endanger their body, but I just feel like I don't think that people are aware of how dangerous they really are, especially because people will get on those things like drunk. And if you're like on a freaking scooter, no helmet, anything, electric scooter, you're going so fast and you're drunk, like that could be a situation that's almost more dangerous for you personally, like than if you were in a car. Because at least if you're in a car and you get in a car crash, the car is like around you, right? So hopefully the car is protecting you from whatever you're crashing into. But all those like open vehicles and stuff, like ain't nothing protecting you. So at least wear a helmet, I would say. Because 12-year-olds are right. Oh my gosh. Wait, how are they even riding that? What the fuck? Okay, I definitely feel like to use those bikes, they should have like an age requirement to use an electric one at least. At least an electric one. Yeah, because it's like an engine. I would consider that to be like, are those riding lawnmowers dangerous? Not fast, but open engines. No, see, no, because they're not fast. That's the thing, I guess. So I guess it's not the engine per se, but it's more so like how fast can the vehicle go. I would say the faster the vehicle goes, the more you probably want that protection around you, you know? That's why even like a golf cart is safer than like, you know, a full-on open dirt bike or something. 20 miles per hour is still fast enough to get seriously injured. Yeah, no, exactly. Especially when it's open. That's the thing too. Is like you don't even have to be going super fast to get seriously hurt. So, anywho, yeah, I feel like when it comes to vehicles and everything, that's why I'm so pro public transport. Because I'm like, the train is like by far the best method of transportation. You just hop on that bitch and you're not worried. And if anything does crash into that train, the train is fucking winning. So I would say I'm pro train. That's my favorite vehicle out there. Yeah, trains. I was like, maybe one day I could have a train company. That'd be cool. I see them all the time on Instagram though. I really want to do that, guys. Guys, would you be down if I took a train from Chicago to San Francisco and they have this train where it's like a bunch of windows and stuff and we could like IRL stream and it's supposed to like take you through like really pretty views and everything. So thinking about doing that, it would be like 2 or 3 days. 2 or 3 days train. I'd probably stream for most of my time on the day, and then I'd go to San Francisco, and I have a friend that lives in San Francisco, so I'd probably just hang out with her afterwards and whatnot. But I thought that would be so fun because we could just chat and hang out on the train with like the pretty views in the background, and I don't know, they always look so cool to me that I'm like, I want to do one of these so bad. But because my friends, I don't know if my California friends are gonna visit me this summer, but if they did, then I also talked with my friend that lives in San Francisco about taking the train back to SF together. So it would be me and her, and that could be fun. I feel like she'd probably be down to be on stream or anything, or even like I could stream and she does her own thing during part of the day. We'll see. I'm trying to like plan the rest of my trips for this year. I still need to plan an Alaska trip to go out to see my dad. Yeah, and I do want to go out to Cali one more time, I think, before Christmas. Maybe look at some apartments. We'll see. You should try the trolley in SF. Yeah, no, I definitely do want to. Train, travel, us, comfy. Yeah, I have no idea what it would be like, but I think it would be so cool if it was like one where you had your own room. But I feel like that's too bougie. So I'm like, I don't know. There's like trains that you can take that are multiple days where like at night they like stop at a hotel and then you just like sleep at the hotel. But I'm like, look, I think it would be cool if it was like one of the ones where you get like a room. You know what I mean? Like I know they have those in Europe, but I don't really ever see them in the US, which I don't know why. Am I going to? Yes, I am. Oh, you know what? You know what I'm going to add to my list right now? Buy TwitchCon. Plane ticket. Because I have not done that yet. Oh, God. Should I just stay? Okay, I guess I should just stay. I should just book where I'm going to stay, huh? Because Wait a minute. I guess if I'm going to San Diego, I can just go to LA like before or after that. Probably need to book a hotel. Yeah, true. I also have a friend that lives in San Diego, so I feel like if it really comes down to it, I could just be like, hey, yo, can I stay at your place for a night or two? Or something. I don't know. I do have some friends that live in San Diego that I may be able to see. But yeah, find random group of nerds to stay with for free. I just want to like stay with someone. Like I just want to be like, I'm trying to text my creator friends that I met last year at TwitchCon. And I'm like, I don't want to like, we don't have to stay in the same room, but I'm like, even if we stay in the same building, because I don't know. I feel like I just stayed somewhere kind of random for Vegas and it was just like, I don't know. I think it'd be more fun to stay at least in the same hotel as like someone, you know? Someone that I knew. And then we can go to the convention together and everything like that. But it just seems like everyone else is not even, hasn't even planned anything. But whatever, I'll buy my plane ticket at least today. And I'll do more research. Here, I'll do research, TwitchCon, hotels / Airbnbs. See, probably not an Airbnb. Not if I'm staying by myself. Ah, shit. I didn't use the word ad. Okay, anywho, break time is over, chat, so it is time to begin our next focus segment. You guys know the drill by now. If you don't, there's that little spiel. But I'll see you guys in 45 minutes. I just did a lot. I hope that you're getting a lot done too, and I definitely need to do some more research into this TwitchCon stuff. And honestly, I kind of decided that if I'm not like focusing, like I'll chat with you guys in the chat a little bit. So collapse the chat if you don't want to be distracted by chat messages. Because sometimes I'm like seeing your guys' thing and I'm like, oh, I can't answer, but I'm like, what's wrong with that? I have you guys up on my third monitor normally. Okay, anywho, peace out. I agree, because hotel will have free breakfast. Whew, excuse me. How productive was that sesh? I would say pretty productive. I bought my plane ticket to TwitchCon, and I did like some research into hotels and everything, and I was like, dang, everywhere is kind of expensive. I feel like I don't have a good idea as to how much hotels are supposed to cost, because I feel like more than $300 a night just seems crazy. I feel like, what the hell? I feel like hotels should be like $150 a night. I mean, I guess I don't really know. But yeah, so yeah, I was doing research, and that was what took me a while. I also decided to buy my TwitchCon flights through using my Chase points, which I hadn't really done that before. So yay, I was like, oh my gosh, like it's like this flight is free. I had a lot of points, so I'm like, damn. So yeah, trying to use got a new little Chase credit card I've been trying to use the points for and stuff. But yeah, I don't know. Everywhere is seeming so expensive. I'm like, I really want to stay with people. I don't want to stay alone. Maybe I'll be texting some more of my streamer friends this week and see who's going. And then maybe I'll try to book by like next week at the latest. Because then it'll be in like 2 months-ish. I don't know. But yeah, did a lot. Yippee-ki-yay. How productive was your session, guys? You have a good little productive 45 minutes? I feel like I'm getting there. I am getting there. I don't know why, it just feels like I don't have a lot of brain cells to work with today. I need them brain cells. Why are they not with me today? I don't understand where they went. Maybe because I did too many things before I went live. I feel like whenever I do these focus streams, like almost right when I'm like in the morning time-ish, like that one time I started at noon, I feel like I have so many brain cells to use for this. But now I'm kind of like, man, oh man. 300 night is pretty standard livable hotel. I guess so. I guess I just really don't be staying in hotels that often. So I'm like used to getting Airbnbs with a big group of people, and then we all split it and it's much cheaper. I just feel like staying anywhere, it's like so much cheaper to stay with people, so I would really prefer that as well. We'll see. Who knows? Maybe even my friend that lives there will let me crash on our couch for a few nights or something. I have no idea how big her place is. But yar. Maybe. We'll have to see. Oh gosh, you know what else I need to do? I need to buy content. Maybe I'm doing that tomorrow. Wait, I am so torn up, chat. Okay. Do we play Elden Ring tomorrow? Or should we maybe do... I think I will, actually. Should we do Elden Ring tomorrow or Thursday? I'm thinking IRL on Friday. And I'm also thinking... I don't know, like I said, I feel like in August I want to try to do 2 IRLs a week. Is that a little bit much? Is that too aggressive? I just feel like we only have 1 month left of summer. We gotta be doing it. One of my friends, she texted me to hang out. She has like a pool and everything too. So I was like, maybe we can do like a pool stream at her place. Her place is so cute too. So yeah, maybe I could do a pool stream at some point. I do still want to do like a beach lake day kind of. Or just go like sit by the lake and chat with you guys. Nothing crazy. Definitely want to do some like IRL restaurant stuff, you know? I just feel like that would be fun. But we gotta play Elden Ring, so I'm kind of like, we could play Elden Ring Tuesday, Thursday this week and then switch to IRLs. I feel like Elden Ring... I don't even know. I've tried Chicago pizza and I don't like it. It's disgusting. I hate it. That sounds ambitious. Be careful about No. It's literally like it's like in an enclosed backyard. So I don't know how it would dox her. She has like trees and stuff in the background even. So I don't think it would be unsafe. It's like her parents' house and they have like a pool in the backyard. It's not like an apartment or something like that. If that's what you were thinking, I suppose. Recommend some restaurants for future tourisms. Yeah, no, I mean, we could do like restaurants. I feel like during the day, I think that would be really fun. Like go somewhere for lunch and hopefully it's like empty so I'm not disturbing anyone with the IRL stream. But yeah, have you tried tavern pizza? You might like that more. I don't really even know what tavern. I think yes. I think that's what I had this weekend. We went to like a pizza place and they had deep dish or they had, I want to say it was tavern. It was just like regular pizza, but it was cut into squares. And I'm sorry, but I fucking hate pizza that's cut into squares. I think it was tavern. I think that was what I had then. Yeah, I don't like, I think that a big problem with like Chicago style pizza, like my problem with the deep dish is not the fact that it's deep dish, it's the sauce. I do not like what the fuck Chicagoans be doing to their pizza sauce. I think they're just adding hella Italian seasoning. Like I literally think that's what it is, because I don't like Italian seasoning really. And I don't know, I just feel like anytime I go to like an authentic Chicago pizza place, I'm like, this is disgusting. It doesn't have anything to do with the crust thickness. I don't really like oregano. I don't really like oregano or Italian seasoning, and I feel like they just murder the sauce with that. And that's why I don't really like Italian food very much, because they just use those kind of seasonings. I don't know how to describe the kind of seasoning. It's like herby, but not like I feel like it's like a different kind of herby. It's like a dry herbiness that I don't really like. It's almost musty, like musty herbs. That's how I would describe like Italian seasoning and oregano. Can you even eat more than one pizza? Yeah, no, one piece of Chicago pizza. Too thick, too much sauce. Yeah, I feel like it's too thick, too much sauce. Like, I feel like when I'm eating a pizza, I care mostly about, like, the cheese and the toppings. So I feel like that's just why I don't, like, I feel like Chicagoans care more about the sauce. And maybe that's why they go crazy. Like, every time I go to a place, like, there's just way too much sauce on the pizza. And I'm just like, I don't really like like, I would be fine, like, barely having a few drips of sauce in between the cheese and the crust. I'm like, I'm there for the cheese and I'm there for the toppings. I'm there for the bread. The sauce is the least of my concerns. The sauce is only there to lubricate everything as I chew and swallow. You know what I mean? Like, it's just there so the pizza ain't dry in my mind. And if anything, I feel like so I don't like when the sauce tries to overtake the pizza. It's like, chillax, bro. You're not even, you ain't built for that. You don't like oregano? That's crazy. I don't know. How is that crazy? Yeah, I'm just like not the biggest fan of white people food. I should say like European food. It's really European food. Like, I don't know why, but like the way that Europeans season their food is just, I just don't like it. I don't know. I don't like the way that they season it. But like Asian food. But yeah, no, because I got this shepherd's pie from a restaurant, and we've made like the shepherd's pie from HelloFresh before that's really good. But yeah, I got this like shepherd's pie from like a restaurant. It was like an Irish restaurant, and I was like, this is so gross. It was like drowned in some kind of crazy seasoning that I couldn't even freaking enjoy it, because I'm like, I'm trying to eat the actual, I can't even taste the ingredients. I'm just tasting whatever craziness they seasoned it in, and I'm just like, bro. Ugh. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. That's been like one thing, but I feel like this has only been a problem since I've lived in Chicago, because I just feel like Chicago has like it has a lot of European immigrant population. So I just feel like there's a lot of European restaurants and food and stuff in here in general, which yeah, I've just like never been exposed to this much. I feel like in California it's like not as common. I definitely think it's much more like I don't know. I just never really I don't think I even really went to Italian restaurants growing up. I swear. Hi Alpha. Hello, season 7 with hopes and dreams. Or British style. Yeah. I feel like oftentimes they just murder it in this like disgusting seasoning instead of like actually trying to bring out the flavor of whatever you're eating. Like, that's how I feel about a lot of European food. You know what I mean? But I don't know. I mean, obviously, I feel like Asian food almost has like a lot more sauces that they use to like season things instead of just dry seasonings. You know, like fish oil, sesame oil, like soy sauce. Like, I just feel like a lot of things are more saucy versus like, I don't know, but I really don't know what it is. Really unsure. Yeah, California does have good Asian food. I think that my like not liking European food like that is mostly just because like I didn't really eat it that much growing up. So it's just weird. Like, I feel like whenever I'm eating it, it's like, it's weird. It just is like, I don't know. I had not eaten food like that before. The best food. Argue with a wall. Pasta's really, see, I feel like there's good pastas out there, but I don't know. All the best pastas I feel like I have are like homemade. You know, restaurants are like, they be charging an arm and leg, and it's like, what the hell? Food in Europe is better than American European food. The US loves dry. I'm not gonna lie though, when I went to Spain, I literally thought the food was disgusting. When I went to Spain, I literally thought the food was disgusting. So much so that to the point, by the end of my time in Spain, I was literally eating at McDonald's, Taco Bell, and TGI Fridays because every time I went to a Spanish place and ordered something, it was disgusting. So yeah, I think it's European food. I just don't like it. Which I feel like everyone has foods that they like and dislike. That's the way of life. But I think especially like going to Spain made me realize that I do not like Spanish food at all. Like I don't know. I don't think I'd ever really had Spanish food that much beforehand. Some of their meats, I guess, were good, but I don't know. It was gross. Go to Italy. Yeah, I need to go to like other places because I think it was mostly like I didn't like Spanish food. But I feel like if I went to other like Italy, I'm sure that they got really good food and everything. But yeah, I don't know. I enjoy your YouTube videos and I've watched most of them. I even remember, oh, thank you. Good job on your videos. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Oh yeah, I need to record our July, oh my gosh, July member video. I think I'm gonna have a recording day tomorrow and then do chill gaming in the evening. I think that's gonna be the game plan. I need to record some stuff, so I think I'm gonna have a mini recording day tomorrow and then chillax and do some Elden Ring tomorrow night. Sound like a good plan? And then we'll probably play Elden Ring again on Thursday, and then we're gonna see how that goes. Because then I kind of want to pivot to doing hella IRL streams. We'll see though, we'll see. I mean, I just feel like I don't know. I want to play Elden Ring for sure with you guys, but I just feel like it's gonna take a long time to finish. And I don't really want to be doing a ton of gaming streams when we only have a little bit left of summer, So we can definitely like start doing more Elden Ring streams and stuff again in the fall and everything. But yeah, I'm trying to be on my IRL grind in August. Food in England is worse than Spain. I believe that. English food is like, at least like I feel like there's some good Spanish food, but I don't know what was going on with, I don't know why I wasn't like, it's just, I don't know. Spanish strong sandwich game too. Really? I literally went to a Spanish place and tried to get a sandwich and it was literally like anytime I went to a non-American restaurant, I was just not liking what I got. But I think that's just Spanish food because even when I go to Spanish restaurants here, it's kind of like, I don't know. I did win the volleyball tournament. Yo, champions, yeah. I was very excited. Very excited. I did get an over the net spike. Wait, actually that was yesterday. But I did do not like a spike in the tournament, but I scored with a one-handed hit. But on Saturday, I think our net was a little saggy, but I got an overhand spike when we were playing on Saturday, and that was fun. Helps me be productive also. Yes, no, thanks. I'm glad that you like these focus streams. Also help me stay on top of my shiz, so I'm glad that you guys enjoy them. So there's a lot of videos coming out that Mr. Beast is a fraud. One of them posted for, oh, I mean, fraud in what way? What is he doing fraudulently? I don't know. Honestly, like, I do not care about Mr. Beast. Like, I've never watched a single Mr. Beast video, and they don't really interest me, to be completely honest, so. Cap? What do you mean? Why the hell would I ever watch a Mr. Beast video? Burying myself alive for 5, what the hell? Why would I watch that? I'm sorry, but I genuinely am like, who watches Mr. Beast except for like 12-year-olds? Like, why would, like, the kind of content that he makes is just so, like, I don't even know. Like, I feel like it's content made for kids. I don't know, man. Like, why would any full-grown adult watch a Mr. Beast video? The same dudes. Fair. True. It's just like, I mean, you guys know the kind of YouTube videos I like to watch. I'm out here watching, like, I like to watch educate. If I'm watching a YouTube video, I'm trying to be, like, learning or seeing something cool and interesting. Not watching some dumbass rich motherfucker do outlandish challenges. Like, I don't know. I just don't feel like, I don't really see the appeal, I suppose. It's rewarding 10K to strangers. Rewarding for the people making it, perhaps, but I mean, I don't know how. I mean, if watching someone else do charity makes you feel good, I don't know. I feel like I don't really feel good watching other people do charity. Like, I'll feel good when I do charity, but like, I don't know, I guess. Also, it's like, it's not like he's just giving the money away. I feel like it's challenges. He's like, I'm a rich motherfucker. Now all you poors come and do crazy things, you poors, and I'll give you some money, but it's all gonna be for content. Like, it's a little icky to me when there is prize money to strangers, and like sometimes like the Squid Games stuff. I don't know. Sometimes I just think that stuff is weird, and it's like, whatever. Like, do what you want with your life. I'm sure those people, hopefully the people that do the videos have fun and are happy to get prizes and everything like that, but like, I don't know, I guess he could also just give people money without making them do challenges, so I can't really, but he does do good things. I do think that, like, as far as content creators are concerned, there are definitely much worse people than him, but I just feel like, generally speaking, I don't know, I guess I don't really, he's just another rich white guy on YouTube in my mind. Like, maybe the king of them all, perhaps. Okay, anywho, break time is over. Gotta go back to the focus time. There are actually adults that watch Mr. Beast? I guess so. I don't know. I assumed all his viewers were like 13-year-olds, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, but break time is over, so we're gonna go back to the focusing. This might be the last one because my brain's, I don't know, I'm like not having a lot of brain power today for some reason. So we'll see. Maybe we'll do, this might be the last one, the next one could be the last one. Okay? Feel free to discuss Mr. Beast amongst yourselves in the comments. mute the stream if you're focused. Mute the stream if you're focused. Well, how was that? Did you guys have a good little grind session? OMG. There we go. How was your guys' focusing? Was it good? I think, well, I just did everything on my checklist, so I think I'm done for the day. If I had more brain cells to work with, I would be like, I can get ahead on some things. But I don't know why I have no brain cells. I blame it on me going out this weekend. But yeah, did you guys have a good focused time? I mean, maybe we could do one more. I'm sure there are definitely things that I could be working on. I just feel like a lot of things that I had to do today were like in-person errands. So I kind of already had a little bit of a productive day before this. Let's see here. There are some other things I could do. Should we do one more focus segment or should we just chill for a little? I don't know, man. It's the alcohol, probably killing my freaking brain cells. You forgot to record a TikTok dance? I actually did record TikTok. Like, if you saw me like step away for the last 5 minutes, it's because that's one of my new daily habits is to like film a TikTok. So I stepped aside to do that. Not a dance, just me talking. Just me talking on my new secret TikTok account. Just kidding, it's not secret. I'm just making a new one. I made a new one. And I've been posting on there. And what the hell? I've made a new account. I've been posting on there. Please tell me why a video that I posted random as fuck on like Saturday or something like blew up and has almost 100K views. Are you joking? 100K views? I have not gotten 100K views on my actual TikTok account that has like 40,000 followers in so long. And this account that when I posted that, I had 170 followers. So the video I recorded was like me responding to like some of the comments and stuff like that because I don't know, I always see like, oh, if you have a video blow up, you should like respond to the comments and make a video. That way when other people view it in the future, I don't really know. I'm trying to be on that TikTok grind and we'll see. But it was all because I said that I like lake beaches more than ocean beaches. And so there were people, that's the kind of TikToks I want to make though, where I'm just like posting my random thoughts. Because that's what I think was the issue with my like main TikTok account was, I don't know, I feel like I was always trying to think of ideas or do trends, but on my other account, my new account that I made, and I'm not promoting it or anything because I'm just having it right now to like shit post on daily. And it's obviously a much better method. Like I'll just like be like, fuck, I haven't posted TikTok today. Like let me just record whatever the fuck I'm doing. Like, so I feel like it's much less stress since also, like, I don't know. I feel like since I have more followers on my other one, I'm like, I always think it's a big deal to make a TikTok. And then my other one, since I have like no followers, I just will post whatever. And then that, it does well for me for whatever reason. I'm starting to hate certain posts of single women complaining about men. I swear it's meant to trigger you to comment. On TikTok? You know, TikTok shows you posts that you engage with, so clearly you are commenting on them if they keep showing them to you. You know what you can do if you don't like seeing a kind of video on TikTok? You can just scroll as fast as it pops up on your For You page, and I guarantee you won't see it very frequently. But I'm not interested. I don't even do that. Like, I don't even do that I'm not interested, because then you're like staying on the TikTok and engaged and like watching it still while you're trying to fiddle around with the settings. Like, literally just Insta scroll so fast. Like, I just feel like it's really easy to train your algorithm to like not really show you certain kinds of content. Like, sometimes there's plenty of content that I hate to see, and I just Insta scroll whenever it comes up on my page, and then eventually TikTok stops showing it to me. But yeah, if you're like watching the videos and commenting on them, etc., of course TikTok's gonna keep showing you more of it. They want you to engage with the content, you know? I've just searching content doesn't always like help it actually come up on your For You page more. Like, just like TikToks that you enjoy watching and just insta scroll really fast past TikToks you don't like watching, and the algorithm will update itself. But anyways, why are you getting so triggered of women complaining about men? Like, I guess I don't understand why that would be so upsetting to you. Like, I feel like dudes complain about women all the fucking time. Literally nonstop. Like, I guess I just feel like that's when people like to talk about their love lives, and people love to complain about their love lives. That's just one of those things. If you're gonna be on social media, you're definitely gonna hear people complain about their love lives. I feel like, I don't even know. Instagram is doing the same thing. I do why it feeds shit. I don't know. Yeah, Instagram is like, I feel like Instagram just shows you the most random things ever. Instagram's algorithm sucks. Also, you used to be able to turn off in-feed suggested posts, and you can't turn them off anymore. So, like, I don't even go on Instagram anymore because it's just a whole bunch of random content that I don't want to fucking see. Search somehow got worse in the last 5 years. Oh, it's not somehow. It's AI. It's ChatGPT and people auto-generating articles and SEO content. So that now search is worse. Shaking my head. He's a 10, but keeps all his Lego on shelves. Ow, cringe. Nothing wrong with Legos, and comments just say she's a red flag, etc. Okay then, you know what? Like, also, okay, I guess also at the same time, like, people are allowed to have whatever standards they want to date. Like, is this a hot take? Guys, is this a hot take? People can have whatever standards they want when they're dating, okay? Like, if she thinks that having Legos on the shelves is cringe, then good thing she's posting that, so that way any dude that loves Legos will see her post and be like, oh, clearly she ain't the girl for me. Like, I just feel like that's such an easy solution. Like, people are, I don't know. Like, I think that the things that people judge other people for say a lot about them, and if anything, like, I'm glad when people be exposed in their, like, you know, subconscious red flag thoughts. It's like, okay, cool beans, now I know that you're not someone I want to interact with. But, like, I don't know, like, I feel like people, like, if someone thinks that nerdy stuff is weird and cringe, then they probably shouldn't date a nerd, and a nerd should not date them. Like, that's me, bro. Like, there's plenty of people who think that, like, nerdy stuff is cringe, and I'm just like, if someone thought that, I just wouldn't be with them. Like, you know what I mean? I guess I don't really understand why some people get really upset about, like, women's preferences. Because, or just people's preferences in general. Like, it's their preference, it's their life. Now, if she was going out into the world and, like, you know, ripping off, like, if she was, like, going over to some guy's house, sees Legos on the shelves, she's, like, destroying it, ripping it off, that's when it's like, okay, whoa, bitch, what the fuck? You know what I mean? But someone just being like, oh, like, this is cringe, like, sure, you can judge them for it, but it's not, like, I feel like everyone's just kind of allowed to have their own. There's a difference between saying that you think something is cringe and, like, going and specifically attacking people for that. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like people are always gonna post their, like, fucking stupid takes on the internet, and that's fine, but, like, for example, if she were, like, going to, and, like, commenting on Lego TikTokers and being like, you're gonna, like, that's, I feel like, where it starts to be like, whoa, bitch, what the fuck? You know what I mean? Another example, when a man gives you, why can't all, what? Okay, why, I guess I don't understand, why would that upset you? Like, clearly, like, she's valuing things that you can't necessarily give, and that's fine. That means that you guys are not a good match. There's, like, dudes that are like, I only date girls with the fattest fucking asses out there. Do I get pissed off at them and think that they're evil for thinking that? No. I just think, well, I'm not gonna be their type. I'm not gonna give them what they want. So that's that. Like, I don't know. So I guess I feel like if other people's preference, like, I guess I really don't understand it. I see that as a, well, but you're saying that it upsets you. Like you said earlier. Let's see, what was the exact phrase? I'm starting to hate. Clearly, if you're starting to hate, you're having hatred. That is, having hatred is being upset. Like having hatred in your mind currently and the feeling of it. I would say that is upset. Upset does not mean sad, does not mean angry. I feel like upset just means like negative emotion. Hate is not upset. Hate is upset. Like upset is like any negative emotion. Upset, you could be really sad and that's upset. You could be really angry and that's upset. You could be really like frustrated and that's upset. Like I genuinely always use upset to mean any kind of negative emotion. Let's see what it actually means though. Now I'm curious. A state of being unhappy, disappointed, or worried. I would say that's unhappy. So yeah, if you are hating something, I would say that is a state of unhappiness. I personally find basing a relationship on Lego, etc. so dumb. That's why it annoys me personally. And then they complain they are single. And then that's their problem and their life to deal with. I guess I just think that people are always going to value different things in relationships. And that's why it's important to find someone that has the same values as you. You know, like find someone that values things that you think are worth valuing, things that you want to be assessed on as a person. You know, like if you don't want to be assessed on your financial whatever, like that's completely valid. Maybe you want to be assessed on your kindness. Maybe you want to be assessed on your creativity. So then you should find a partner that values those things, values kindness, values creativity over those things. And that's like a big part, I feel like, of finding someone to be in a relationship with. Like being in a relationship with someone is not just like, am I attracted to this person and do I have fun with them? It's do their values align with my values? Are they looking for the same kind of relationship that I'm looking for? Obviously, if there's a woman out there that's expecting her mans to be paying for everything, blah, 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 and you don't want to be paying for everything, then clearly you guys are not expecting the same kind of relationship and should not be together. So bada bing, bada boom. I feel like it's very straightforward. Like, I don't know. I just feel like there's so many. I do genuinely feel like, yeah, like, I guess I feel like people can have whatever preferences they want, and the harder their preferences are to achieve, obviously the harder it is going to be for them to find a partner, which that's just them facing the consequences of their own decisions, which is fine. You know what I mean? Some people are like, I would way rather wait a longer time for a partner that I want than just take any bozo that walks along. And that's why I'm like, I am very pro, like, whatever your standards are, keep them. Because not necessarily keep them, but like they're valid and whatever, because at the end of the day, you're gonna be the one who's hurting if your standards are like unrealistic or bad. You know, it's only gonna gonna affect you. Like, you know, somebody else having shit standards for their romantic life does not affect me at all, so why would I give a fuck, you know? Emotional intelligence seems hard to come by these days in both men and women. I would agree, and I wonder why. I'm like, but maybe that's just like a less common thing, who knows? Having emotional intelligence as a man is a scam. How do you turn it off? No, keep it. You're like, you're instantly ahead of like 90% of dudes. All right, just know that. But yeah, the thing is like, it takes work to find a good partner. There's plenty of people out there who value not great things in a relationship and who judge people off of things and that are not, you know what I mean? Like, I just feel like there's always gonna be shitty people out there, and in my mind it's like, why would I give a fuck what shitty people want to date, because I'm not gonna date them. The fuck? Like, I guess that's how I view it. Like, I feel like people having preferences and stating stuff like that, it's like they're showing everything, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I think it's more how self-entitled these people are. I'm sure men can be the same, aka she must have a great racket, huge buff, she wants me, etc. Yeah, no, definitely. But like, I don't think it's entitled. Like, I feel like it would be entitlement if you're like criticizing, I mean, I don't know, like, if that's what you, like, I feel like it's okay to want a certain kind of partner. I don't think that that's entitlement. I feel like entitlement would be like trying to force someone into a relationship with you or something like that. That would be like feeling you're entitled to that kind of relationship. It means that you're doing things that are like making that happen because you feel so entitled to it, versus simply wanting a certain kind of relationship. I don't really feel like that is the same thing as feeling entitled to that kind of relationship, if that makes sense. Now, if someone was in a relationship and then was like trying to force their partner to change into a different person to fit their idea of their dream relationship, that would be entitlement. That would be like, oh, they feel like they're entitled to a certain kind of relationship with this person because they're their partner, like blah, blah, blah. But I feel like simply wanting something does not necessarily warrant entitlement. I feel like action is usually where I feel like, because entitlement is like overstepping boundaries, basically. That's how I view it. If you're acting entitled, you're overstepping some kind of boundary. You know, you're feeling like you're entitled to something that you really aren't. And I just feel like, yeah. So I guess I feel, yeah, yep. Explained it as best as I could. Can't form a genuine connection because you lose interest from women who don't reciprocate appropriately. Like, I think that's fine though. Like, if you like find someone that reciprocates appropriately. Like, it takes work. Okay, I'll tell you right now, finding a good partner takes work. All right? It's like you're freaking digging through a freaking shit pile hoping to find a freaking gem. Like, that's how that's how I feel like dating can be low key. Like, especially if like you're confident and you're put together, or like, I don't know. I just feel like dating, like, it takes work to find a good partner. Work. And that's why I've always been a like shoot your shot kind of person, because I just feel like there's just like, I don't know. Like, I just do feel like it genuinely does take work and effort to find a good partner. So all you guys that are like, I don't know, like, if you just feel, like, don't feel like you need to lower your standards to find a good partner. I feel like that, if you feel like you can't find someone that's right for you, then you just need to do other things and meet other people and be involved in spaces that are likely to include someone that is right for you. Because sometimes I think that's the problem. Sometimes I feel like the problem is you're just not looking in the right place. Like, if you want someone to like stay in and have movie nights for you, you're not gonna find them in the club, probably. You know what I mean? So I feel like sometimes it's about methodology. It's about where you're looking, I suppose. But I don't know. I guess I'm so much of the belief of it is very worth, like, even though it's hard work to find a good partner, I feel like it's so worth it. It's so worth it that, you know, if you're willing to put in the effort into finding a good partner and being a good partner, like also putting that effort into yourself, then I don't know, I feel like go get him, Tiger. Why does it work for you to find a good partner? Well, because you have to talk to all the people that aren't gonna be good fucking partners. I don't think you're supposed to find someone that's the tough part. You're meant to become the person you're looking for. Wait, what? What do you mean? I mean, I feel like... Wait, I don't know what you mean by that. Why does it work for you to find? Because you have to talk to a lot of people to find a good partner. That means you have to like look, right? That means you have to talk to a lot of different people. You have to go on shitty dates. You have to interact. Sometimes you'll be talking to someone that you think is great, and then you just find out that they're secretly a fucking evil villain. Like, yeah. My boyfriend is great. I loved him. I feel like I worked hard to find him, and I'm glad that I did. And overall, like, I be seeing some of the dudes out there that my friends be interacting with, and I'm like, thank God I'm out of that. But yeah, I feel like I did put in like a lot of work. And by a lot of work, I'm just like, oh, like I like to shoot my shot. I feel like as a girl, that's usually enough. I feel like as a girl, if you're willing to like go up and like, you know, kind of do that, then yeah. I mean, we've seen, you know, like I said, I feel like there's much more important things to care about when you're valuing your partner. So if you're just judging someone's partner based off of like their looks or something, I feel like you suck. Anyways, I think he's beautiful and sexy, so that's the analogy. You become the person you want in terms of the good qualities you want in a partner, and you attract that kind of person. I mean, but I feel like, I don't know if I would agree with that just because I feel like the best relationships are not people that are similar. Like, I don't feel like you should be in a relationship with someone that's similar to you. All the happiest relationships that I know are more like yin and yang. Like, like I guess that's how I feel with my boyfriend. Like, I feel like he's very mellow and calm, and I feel like I can be like, rah! So I feel like he helps mellow me out. I feel like I bring him out of his shell sometimes and stuff too. But yeah, I feel like, I guess I always think that the best relationships are kind of yin and yang, because then, like, things that I don't like doing, he may like, and vice versa. Versus if you have someone that's just like you, I feel like that's harder. Like, you guys are gonna kind of have the same blind spots in life as well, because you're gonna have the same problems because you're similar and you might have similar processes. So I don't know, I guess I always think that obviously you want to have some things in common with your partner, but like personality wise, I do think it's better to find someone whose personality complements yours than like doesn't. I don't know. It's important to focus on yourself. Plenty of girls, etc., come along shooting their shot. Yeah, but are those really the girls that you want? I don't search, I attract. See, that's probably why you have like bad experiences with women. And that's what I tell my friends too, because that's normally a girl mindset. I'll say, like, I know lots of girls that have that mindset. They're not gonna go out and go up to a guy they think is cute and hit on him or whatever. Like, they're not gonna do that. They say the exact same thing. I don't search, I attract. And as someone that, like, I have dudes hit on me, they're always the worst kind of dudes. Like, oh my god, the minute that a guy is hitting on me, I'm disgusted. Get away from me. I'm just kidding, but not really, because it's like you're only gonna your only options are people that are going to be like coming up to you. Like, I just don't feel like for me, I would much rather be choosing than be chosen. Any bozo off the street could be like, yeah, I'd date her. Like, fuck, I don't give a fuck. I feel like, me personally, I would rather do the effort to look for someone that I'm attracted to and I'm interested in, and then see if they like me back. Because, yeah, I guess that's just I feel like the guys that I have gone up to and approached in my life, I've had a million bajillion gazillion times better experiences than any time. I don't think a man has ever really successfully approached them. Sometimes I'll give them a conversation and then I always instantly find out that I'm not into this. So yeah. Here, we can switch to also the chatting scene. But yeah, that's just me though. I feel like it is kind of different, guy versus girl. Like, I definitely feel like the guys that are like going up to girls at the club and like hitting on them and stuff, like, those are just not the best guys. I feel like I feel like as a dude, girls that come up to approach you, like, I don't really know. But in my experience, usually, I don't know, I have a much better experience whenever I'm the one choosing. But so yeah, I don't know. I guess it's really up to you. I also, like I said, I do tend to like more like introverted chill guys, which is also why I like to go up and approach. Like, the minute a man is going up and approaching me, he's probably too extroverted for me. I'm already sensing it, that he's probably too extroverted for me. So here, in fact, if a guy has seen a club, he's approached every single woman in the club. Much prefer women asking first. Women have a 99% success rate of asking out. Yeah, I feel like women are also a little choosier with who they're approaching. Like, I feel like dudes will just come up to you because they think they're hot, that you're hot, and they're trying to smash. But I feel like girls, like, they're a little more choosier. So I feel like it's almost a bigger deal if one is hitting on you, you know? I also believe in yin and yang as well. I think relationships are reciprocal. I think it takes both sides to truly work. One of working, yes, I agree. Bro, none of it. What? No, I believe in you. You have faith. I have faith in you. I wonder if it's partially personality, where the more outgoing ones search and the more reserved tend to wait. I think you're probably right, Trallion. I think you're right, because I definitely am more outgoing, which is probably the biggest reason why I feel like I'm more comfortable like going up and approaching versus someone who's introverted, like, or shy. They're probably not. I feel like I do tend to like that more like cute, wholesome, shy vibe. Or just, yeah, I don't know. So I feel like those kind of guys are just never going to be the ones that are like really coming up to me or something. But I mean, you never know. You really never know. I think it also depends like what circumstance and situation you guys are meeting in, you know? Like, I feel like meeting someone at the club is very different than meeting someone like in class or something. So yeah. The club is not somewhere where you will meet the one, but if you do, good on you. I guess the universe works. Yeah, honestly though, I feel like plenty of people, like I meet plenty of amazing people when I go out. Even just like friend-wise, I'll like be talking to random people and stuff, and I don't know. I feel like you can find someone that's good, but I think it depends also. Like I feel like when I was going out and I was in college, like everybody was going out, right? So I feel like it was really easy to meet people like that versus, I don't know, if I was 30, I think, I don't know, I might feel differently about meeting people in the club. So I think part of it is like age. I feel like so many people meet someone when they're young and they're partying a lot, etc. But I feel like the older you are, like, I don't know, I feel like a lot of people just kind of age out of partying, and then the people that are left partying, I feel like are like the hardcore partiers, where it's like, I don't know, I mean, if you are a partier, you could probably enjoy that, but I feel like hardcore partiers should date also hardcore partiers, because, yeah, then they can go out and party together, it'd be great. Guy fights off anxiety for 1 hour to finally approach. He's approaching 2 hours. Hey, no, I normally give him the chance, but the thing is like the minute that like guys, if a guy approaches me nicely and kindly, I will always like talk to him and be friendly and be nice, but that's just not how it is most of the time. Like literally most of the time, if a dude is coming up to me, he's being like, damn, you look good, like I don't know, he's already like I'm like getting annoyed thinking about the scenarios. Like if a guy's coming up to me and being like, oh hi, like what's your name, like oh my gosh, what are you drinking, like, you know, like they're being super normal and friendly, but like straight up that is not how they are. Like usually dudes that are coming up to you are already being weird right off the fucking bat, and I'm just like, bro, if you were just a little more normal, like I would have entertained the idea of having a conversation, but now you're opening up with this weird shit, like get away from me. I don't know. I also am like, maybe I just attract weirdos or something. I don't know. For whatever reason I do. I don't know. The tip for all is when guys start doing salsa dancing. Already, yes. Oh no, definitely classes. I feel like classes are a great way to meet people. Plus you get to learn something new. So yeah, I feel like there's like lots of ways to meet people besides going out, and it's probably better to meet people that way, I would say. What does that say about us then? Okay, watching a Twitch chat is different than like coming up to me and saying weird things to me in public. Like, I feel like randomly enough though, I do feel like I also tend to attract like musicians, which is so weird because like I feel like I'm not really that much of a music person, but sometimes I think that's why they tend to like be more into me, because they're like, I can explain everything to her. That's like the secret to any guy's heart, is letting them explain their passions and hobbies to you. I'm just kidding, honestly. I guess it depends. I feel like the secret to a girl's heart is to just be nice and do romantic things for her. Like, dead ass, like, I just feel like dudes have it so easy. Like, I feel like as a dude, if you just, like, buy a girl flowers and, like, plan a cute-ass date and evening, like, she is swooning. She is swooning. I feel like as a girl, I think the one thing that gets me brownie points is, like, you know, I'd be into that nerdy stuff, so I feel like I can have, like, nerdy conversations, and sometimes dudes are, like, excited. They're like, a girl that knows what to play video games, OMG. It's because you're such a talented singer. Thanks. What do you mean, girls have it way easier? I mean, I guess. I feel like guys have an easier time finding a good partner, but I feel like girls have an easier time finding any partner. Like, yeah, sure, if you had, like, absolutely no standards, absolutely, you could just go out into the world and get any dude to probably date you. Like, I don't know, but it's like, is that gonna be someone you want to fucking date? Probably not. Okay. Doink, 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 doink. What the hell? don't. Yes, I do. Wait, why is everyone getting so distracted? I feel like, I thought y'all know. I'd be posting him on my Instagram and stuff. Yes. We're just talking in general. I don't know. Like, I feel like, I don't know. We're just talking about general hypotheticals. Just some dudes are trained to look for what's not best for them. Yeah, I feel like girls can be the same way, for sure. That's why you just gotta find partner who you vibe with. Good luck, everyone. I hope you find love. Tee-hee-hee-hee. If not, I'll be here for you to watch my streams. Just kidding. But yeah. I mean, shit, y'all are more than welcome to ask me questions about my relationship or anything. I don't really know. I don't really talk about it very much just because he's pretty private. I used to try to get him to do streams and stuff with me, but he didn't want to. So, anywho, here we are. I just like to keep my private life a little more private. I don't really be airing out all my dirty laundry very much. Where'd you guys meet? A bar. A bar. I went up to him. I said, hey, what's your name? How old is he? He's the same age as me. We were the same grade in school. We met in college. My dirty laundry, lol. Well, I do feel like I do try to keep my private life a little private on here. Like, I feel like some streamers will just talk about anything and everything, and I'm like, some things I do like to keep to myself, but I feel like I do share a lot with you guys, though. Definitely my stream. I feel like you guys definitely know the most about me. People never question. I know. I'm like, what? Max was, yeah, I approached him. But yeah, no, he's great, very kind, very nice. I was so surprised too, because when I met him, funny story, when I met him, like, I went up to him because I thought he was hot. And he was like in a really good frat at our sorority, or at my school. So I remember I was like, oh, he's a whore. I was like, this man is definitely a slut. Like, a sexy man in a good frat, yeah, he's drowning in bitches. OMG. And then when I found out that he wasn't, I was... Well, how I found out he was because he asked me to be his girlfriend really fast. And I was like, whoa, what? But then I was like, sure, why not? Hashtag YOLO. And it worked out for the best, so. What does he do for a living? He is an accountant. So exciting. Just kidding. I always shit on him for being an accountant. Anytime we watch a movie and there's like an accountant in it or something, and obviously they always make the accountant so boring, and like I'm always like, oh my god, it's you. I'm just kidding, but I have a lot of friends that are accountants. How soon did he ask? He asked like a month after we met, I want to say, which I feel like was very surprising to me because before that I was used to like multiple month-long talking situationships. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if I was the only one, but I feel like before him I was like I would be talking to dudes for like months or something like that. But nah, I guess he saw what he saw something he liked, and he decided to, I don't even know. He knew what he liked and he went for it. It's my birthday. Chance to get a happy birthday kiss. Mwah. Happy birthday. Have fun. I hope you do some good things to celebrate. I started because they were too friendly, and then they weren't, meant to compete until this, Real Solvay! Thank you so much for the tier 1. I appreciate that. Happy 18 months. Thank you. Heart. And it was funny too because when he asked me, he was like we were out at the same bar that we met at. Okay, we were in college, obviously we were all going out all the time. So we were at the same bar that we met at, and he was like so drunk. I think he was like, I don't know, he was drunk, I was drunk, and I was like, oh sure. Anyways, then like the next day I was like, oh, like I don't know if you remember what you asked me last night, but you're allowed to take it back. Like, I am allowing you to take it back right now. If you would like, no hard feelings, we were drunk, we haven't even known each other that long. And he was like, no, I don't want to take it back. He was like, no, I've been thinking about that. And I was like, oh, okay, all right then. But I just remember, like, I woke up the next day and I was like, oh my god, like, did he even actually want to? Like, was this an accident? Was he just drunk? But yeah. Usually dating is 2 to 4 months, mostly because we both have lives and work, etc. So meet once a week, then exclusive by 6 months. But great if you both want relationship. Honestly, I do feel like faster is okay. Straight up, like, I don't know. I guess I feel like, well, that's like so long. Honestly, I don't think you need to be. To me, being boyfriend and girlfriend is like being exclusive. I always had basically I got screwed over sometimes. I was acting like a girlfriend when I wasn't a fucking girlfriend. So then I decided, okay, if you want to be exclusive and you want me to not see anyone else, then you need to date me. We need to be boyfriend and girlfriend. So that's always been my rule, is like exclusivity is boyfriend girlfriend versus before that, like, what is a talking stage? Talking stages don't exist. That's just so stupid. I feel like that's a waste of time. Okay, talking stages are a waste of time. You can date, and like dating is good, and I definitely feel like when you're dating, it's totally fine to be dating, going on dates with multiple people. But then if you meet someone that you're like, I really like you and I only want to see you, and hopefully you only want to see me, that means that you guys are wanting to be boyfriend and girlfriend. That's what boyfriend and girlfriend is. Like, some people, I feel like, act like boyfriend and girlfriend is so serious when it's literally not. You can literally just break up any fucking time. The minute that it's serious, like, I feel like boyfriend and girlfriend is like, I want to be committed to you and I don't want to see anyone else and I don't want you to see anyone else. Once you're like, I want to spend the rest of my life with you, that's marriage. You know what I mean? But sometimes I feel like people think boyfriend and girlfriend is, I want to spend the rest of my life with you. And it's like, you don't, like, I don't know. I just think that that's way too much. Like, I don't think you need 2 to 4 months to figure out if you like someone and you wanted to be committed to them. Now, granted, if you have other things going on in your life, maybe that's fair. But I don't know. I feel like if you wait too long, you're gonna miss your chance in a sense. Like, I feel like with some people, especially with girls, I feel like with girls, if you like are talking to them for too long, I feel like it's just gonna feel like, at least for me, like I am just gonna feel like you're just not that into me, you know? Us seeing each other a lot on the first, I guess that's fair. We saw each other probably like a couple times a week, so definitely more so in college. I guess as an adult, I guess timelines are different. Usually girls ask to be exclusive, really. Alcohol can make people very honest. That's one benefit. So true. Oh god, I went out last night to the X. That was in my city. Oh no. Well, hopefully you had fun, I hope. Labels help to define exclusivity for each person, prevent misunderstanding. Exclusivity without labels. Oh, is that a thing? Yeah, no, that's what people say is like the talking stage. Yeah, for sure. But you guys want, oh, sorry. I think it's more like people want to date to marry. No, but like, that's fine that you want to date to marry, but like, yeah, like that's still dating to marry. Like, I don't see how anything that I said about that methodology could not be dating to marry. Like, you definitely should not date someone that you're like, I know I would never want to spend my life with them. I know I would never marry them. You should not ever date people like that. But you're never gonna really know if you want to spend the rest of your life with someone unless you've been with them for like literally 2-3 years. Like, genuinely dead ass. Like, I just feel like, you know, someone can seem so amazing for the first 3 months to even up to a year. But like, I feel like after a year, and especially once you get closer to 2 years, I feel like you've seen so many different sides of that person that you really can make a decision of like, is this someone I can spend the rest of my life with? Versus there's only so much you can know about someone in less than that. So it's like, I don't know, like, I feel like if you're just taking dating like way too seriously, that you're gonna end up just being like, I just feel like you're gonna spend too much time on each individual marriage candidate. Sorry, I'm using such weird terminology. You're gonna spend too much time on each marriage candidate, which I don't feel like is actually gonna help you find the best marriage candidate. Like, I feel like to find the best, like, think of it like a job, right? Like, sure, if you're a job and you need to hire someone, you can like have an employee, and every time an employee comes to work for you, you're like, okay, this is the employee I'm focusing on, I'm gonna train them, and hopefully they're gonna be amazing. But we'll find out, I guess, and then you're gonna spend all this time on each employee, versus if you were just like, okay, I'm just gonna hire 5 people at the same time, whoever does the best job is gonna move on to the next stage of maybe being more serious. Like, that's how I feel like dating is like, it's like, all right, let's hire a bunch of these people at the same time. That's dating. You're going on dates with likely multiple different kinds of people. Honestly, you should be going on dates with multiple different kinds of people, because if you're only going on dates with one, you're gonna get super attached. You're gonna get too attached, and I feel like that's not gonna let you clearly, I don't know. And then once you find someone that you're like, this person is amazing, like, I don't even want to see anyone else, like, I just want to focus on this person, that's when you become boyfriend and girlfriend. And I feel like that's when you, like, close down the roster and, you know, tell all the other people whatever you were seeing, like, no mo. And then that's what I feel like dating is. Because I feel like people that are only dating one person at a time, it's basically like they're in a ton of mini relationships. Because since they're only talking and going on dates with that person, they're having a lot of the emotionalness that comes with relationships. Versus, like, think about it. If you're only going on dates with one kind of girl and something bad happens, you're gonna be so upset. Versus if you're going on dates with like 4 different girls and then something bad happens with one of them, you're like, whatever, like, I got another date with a different girl coming up, like, who gives a fuck? So yeah, I guess that's why I do feel like when you're dating, like, yeah, I guess that's how I feel. And I am partially speaking from personal experience, because I used to be like that motherfucker that was loyal in the dating talking stage, and I got played and screwed over so many times that I just feel like, yeah, these are also the rules I made for myself after some of my bad experiences. Marriage scares the shit out of me. Commitment never did. I need clarity. I don't ever feel like I'm in the dark when it comes to relationships, because there's been a few that I had to guess. Really? Why does marriage scare you but commitment doesn't? Like, I feel like marriage just really is commitment. I mean, there's legal stuff that comes along with marriage, so definitely should know about that, hopefully. Good analogy. Gotta be practical. Yeah, gotta be practical. Especially because, yeah. It also sucks sometimes. Like, there be manipulators out there, okay? There be fucking manipulators out there that seem so fucking amazing, but, like, low-key, they're playing your ass, so beware. I gotta beware. Like, you know, beware. There are people. And that's why I feel like when you're just dating one person, like, if that person turns out to be one of those motherfuckers, it's like, fucking hell, man. Roster, is that what they call it these days? I'm kidding, you know what I mean, when you're open to other people and you have some options. Yeah, because, like, I've also been talking / going on dates with one person, and I feel like because I like that one person, I'm kind of like closed off to other opportunities even coming my way, like, you know. Versus that's probably not the best mindset to have when, like, that you're not even in a relationship with that person, like, you know what I mean? Like, why am I acting so committed to them when they probably would not do the same thing, like, if some other girl is coming up? So it was just me being young and dumb and naive partially, but I do think that kind of, like, protecting your heart in the dating scene is a little necessary. Like, there are some evil people out there for sure that will absolutely take advantage of a kind-hearted person. So I do feel like, I don't know, I do like to take precautions to try and protect my heart. King Kupo, oh my gosh, thank you so much for gifting 10 subs. Holy cow, thank you. Heart, thank you so much. If you guys got a gifted sub, you better say thank you right now. But thank you so much, OMG. Yeah, you might not be able to. Not everyone is major league material. Okay, fair enough, but hey, I still think that. Also, I guess that's more of a mindset. Like, I feel like that was like my college dating mindset. I guess adulthood is a little bit different, but I don't know. All I know is if I'm just talking to the same person every day, I'm gonna get so attached. I'm gonna be, like, so in my feelings, and then if I get screwed over, I'm gonna be so devastated, and I'm just like, I can't go through that every time. But it's okay. Hopefully I never have to go through that again. Same thing happens with companies. If you're overly loyal when the company is playing you, you're just hurting yourself. Yes. Exactly. Oh, Mr. Voodoo, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that. Woohoo! Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, welcome. My name is Kaylee May. I'm a variety streamer. And yeah, today we did some focus time, but I'm honestly done with that. So now we're just chatting. I hope you had a great stream. OMG. Thank you so much. What were you streaming? OMG. Now I'm going to go be nosy. One Piece card game. Oh shit. They have a One Piece card game? I see Elden Ring in your recent categories. I'm gonna be starting that this week, tomorrow actually. I'm gonna be starting Elden Ring. Pray for me. I'm really nervous. Gosh, I don't know. I'm gonna definitely be watching some like tutorial videos before we play, guys, because I have no idea. I don't know. Good luck with Elden Ring. Thank you. I've never played a Dark Souls game before, so I'm a little nervous to play it. I already know I'm gonna be raging. I texted one of my streamer friends though. I'm like, I mean, you guys have seen him in chat before, Hunter. I asked him if he would want to play Elden Ring because he offered that one time he was in chat. So I texted to ask if he actually wanted to play, and I was like, anyway, so we'll see. We'll see. Am I Vietnamese? I am. I'm a quarter Vietnamese. How'd you know? OMG, nobody ever guesses that for me. People usually will guess like Filipino. And then I just say thank you, of course. Off to the, yeah, exactly. Elden Ring was my first one too. Oh my gosh, how long did it take you to beat it? I'm like, oh, man, I just feel like it's gonna take me forever to get through it. I already know. But I think I'm gonna use magic. For those of you that don't know, I'm not very good at video games, but we hit Elden Ring as like a charity stream goal, so I said I would start playing it, and I'm such a rager. Like, I cannot handle games that make me angry, so I'm gonna be doing everything in my power not to rage too much. Oh, gee, Vietnam represent. Ayo. Yeah, no, my mom actually immigrated from Vietnam, but she's also like part Chinese, because I think my grandma is Chinese, so I'm Asian, quarter Vietnamese, quarter Chinese, and then my dad is an American mutt. So he's a whole bunch of white ethnicities mixed together. He called himself that, okay, guys. One time I think Instagram like got mad at me for saying American mutt. It like banned that term for hate language. And I was like, what? I was like, sorry, that's what my dad calls himself. I've never actually heard anyone else use that term. White ethnicities? I don't know. My dad tried to tell me what he was one time, and it was like Italian, Welsh, German, English, Irish. Like, I don't know. It was like fucking 10, 12 different like European countries, and I'm like, Dad, yeah, like you're just. All right, fair enough. We'll stick with the American mutt, you know, because it's not like any of his ancestors recently came to America. I'm pretty sure we can trace my dad's lineage back to freaking the Mayflower or some shit. No worries, it's my pleasure being here. I was talking about relationship stuff sometimes, especially when it's both sexes. It's interesting hearing both sides because they really differ. It's always nice to hear a fresh perspective. I agree. That is why I tend to like to talk about like gendered issues, I feel like, on stream, because I feel like I like hearing your guys' perspective on things. And, you know, we're always probably going to have different thoughts and feelings about things because we have different life experiences. Part of the beauty of life. Stores, thank you so much for the resub. I appreciate that. Happy 2 years. Holy cow. Thank you. Heart. I'm going to Vietnam in 3 months. What do you recommend me to do over there? Okay, I am not from Vietnam myself, okay? My mom is. I am ethnically Vietnamese. I did go to Vietnam when I was like in 5th grade, but I was literally a child, so I didn't really know anything. But I do remember we stayed at this one hotel, and it was right on the beach. This was like my favorite thing, and I wonder if there's like something you could, I don't know. All I know is our hotel was right on the beach, and I remember I woke up in the middle of the night, and like I looked out the window, and there were all these fishing boats all over the ocean, and then it was like the nighttime the nighttime stars above that, like, I don't know, it was like a mirror image, like all the lights from the fishing boat and then all the stars of the sky. And I was like literally like 8 years old, but even at 8 years old I was like, oh my gosh, like this is beautiful. I remember I woke up my dad to look, and we like sat out on the balcony for a little bit. But I would say my favorite thing when I went to Vietnam, which I was 8 years old, okay, so sorry. But my favorite thing was like staying at all the cool hotels that we went to. So that's the only thing. I'm like, I feel like Vietnam, I don't know, I think the American dollar can go pretty far. Beach night with stars sound delightful. Yeah, and you like walked out of our door and it was like sand. So you could just like run off to the beach. It was a really cool place. Like, I don't know. I feel like a lot of, like, you know, I'm sure you could just find really cool. I love staying at cool places whenever I travel. Theodis, thank you so much for the sub with Prime. Also, happy 11 months. You're almost to a year. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Heart. Let me think of other things. I don't know. I feel like I was honestly 8 years old. You're better off going on TikTok and just searching stuff to do in Vietnam. I feel like I've been using TikTok. I use TikTok a lot now to like find travel stuff, but it's great for that. It's great because you get to see like video footage of what it actually looks like versus sometimes when you're Googling, it's like, you know, you don't actually know what it's going to be like. But if it's like some regular person making a freaking TikTok about it, then I feel like you're more likely to get a genuine review. So yeah, I do like going to TikTok for like travel recommendations and stuff, or even like restaurant recommendations in certain cities. Like I feel like there's a lot of content like that out there. Thank you. Happy birthday kisses for me. You got yours. Mwah, one more. Ding. Alrighty. Well. Is it time for me to peace out, Butter Scout, perhaps? Should we continue? I'm just thinking, because we already did all our focus. What else do I need to do today? Oh god, I have to edit a video, but I don't want to do that. Damn, so we play an Elden Ring tomorrow, y'all? We play an Elden Ring tomorrow. Are you talking about the restaurant where you can eat with the fish? No, honestly, like I said, I was like 8 years old when I went to Vietnam, so I'm sorry. I genuinely don't really remember much. I wish I could give you better recs, but I mean, how much were any of us paying attention on family vacation at 8 years old, you know? Do it Friday sounds like the IRL touch grass day. Okay, yeah, let's think about what this week is gonna look like. Okay, so today focus stream, we did that. Tomorrow Elden Ring. I have to film stuff and whatnot, so yeah, tomorrow I'm gonna like do some filming and then we can do Elden Ring. And then Wednesday focus stream, and this Wednesday might be my last coding stream for a little bit because you know, we said we were going to take a break potentially. And yeah, so I don't know. I'm still thinking. I just feel like I've had so much on my plate lately, and I just have not been focusing on my coding. So I'm like, maybe I'm better off just taking a break and going back to the class in the fall. But I don't know. We'll see. But I'll still do it this Wednesday. So we'll do gaming, Elden Ring gaming stream tomorrow, focus coding stream on Wednesday, more Elden Ring gaming on Thursday, and Friday IRL. What exactly we're gonna do? To be decided. I have a friend that wants to hang out and do something, so if she's down, maybe I'll ask if she wants to do an IRL stream with me. If not, we'll do something and I'll just hang out with her separately. Did that sound good? Do I speak Vietnamese? No, my mom didn't teach me any. Sadly. I wish though. That would have been cool. But I've been thinking about learning Mandarin. Should I learn some Mandarin? Okay. And a touch of Chicagoan. Woohoo! Okay. I think I shall peace out. It's 7 p.m. You cough like an iPad kid? Shut up. Shut up. Why are you roasting me so hard out of nowhere? LOL. Do I cough like an iPad? How did I just cough? Did I cough? I feel like iPad kids cough like, like, you know, like that meme of the cat where it's like, he's like coughing with his tongue out. I always think of that meme whenever anyone talks about iPad kid coughs. Okay. But yeah, I think I'm gonna peace out, Battle Scout. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. We're gonna be doing gaming tomorrow, and then tomorrow might be a little bit of a shorter stream just because I do have to like film and record stuff during the day. But we'll definitely be playing for longer on Thursday, okay? So if you're really wanting to watch my Elden Ring streams, Tuesday and Thursday this week, okay? And then depending on how well how much fun I'm having, we'll see if we'll continue to play it into next week or if we just want to pivot and focus on like IRL streams. Sound good? Because yeah, I definitely want August to be all about IRLs. Like, we gotta enjoy the last bit of Chicago summertime, you know? And then when it's like the fall and it's supposed to be gloomy and colder and I don't want to do IRLs as much, then I feel like we can go back to like gaming, coding, all of those kinds of things. But yeah, I definitely want August to be about being outside, touching grass, doing fun things, getting the most out of my IRL stream setup that I freaking paid an arm and a leg for, and all that jazz. So yeah, and that's just, you know, only 1 month left of summer. It's so sad. But thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. I got a lot of stuff done. Let's see, what all did we get done today? Wachow, 100%! Woohoo! I did everything that I really had to do today, except for edit this video, which I can't do while I'm live, or else you guys would hear it. So maybe I'll still do that. Maybe I'll just do it tomorrow morning. I don't know. But thank you guys for hanging out with me. Thank you everybody that subbed, gifted subs, gave bits, or donated. I appreciate your guys' support towards my channel so very much. And yeah, I guess very last thing is, if you haven't watched my newest YouTube video about my oil painting class experience, I did an oil painting class at the beginning of the year, so I talk about that and I show my different paintings that I did and what I learned from them. So I don't know, if you're like if you're interested in art or anything like that, I worked hard on that video. Plus you get to see the paintings that I did, which I feel like is fun. You can see how much I improved, which I feel like I improved a lot. So yippee! Alrighty guys, thanks so much for hanging out. Alright, heart. I will see you tomorrow. Alright, hold on a second. Wait. Okay. Alright, sorry. Having a brain fart. Okay, alrighty. Heart, guys. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? For some gaming Elden Ring. Let's hope and pray I don't punch a hole through my monitor. Alrighty, bye!